in, welcome in. Hello, someone. Hello, Tom. How's it going? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. My name's Jenga. I do art. I'm a digital and traditional artist here on twitch.tv, and today is co-work day. That means I am streaming, we're hanging out, we're hamming out. Spook, hello, welcome in. How's it going? Hi. Can I close this? Yeah, there we go. So how was everybody's weekend before we get into any of it? What y'all get up to? What y'all doing? I'm trying to think what I did. It was really nice this weekend. So like, oh, and then my dad is back in town. So some of the family got together for a lunch. Let's see, I taught more. Oh my god, I gotta get my sketchbook. I was teaching my nephew how to draw. Oh, you did D&D? How did your campaign go? How'd your campaign go though? So I'm teaching my nephew how to draw, and what he wanted to do was it's like a really fun exercise. I do enjoy it, and it's like you basically just take a blob and then you try to figure out what is the blob. Like, we decided to theme the blobs as well. So like, what is it that we're trying to draw? And the first one, he's all like, I was like naming things off as examples, and one of them was bees, and he's like, let's do bees. And I'm like, okay. And actually ended up making a couple really cute ones because of that. I want to show you guys when we get to that screen, because I'm thinking about maybe doing something with them. I don't know. They were cute though, and I liked them. It went epically. Oh, okay. So what epic moves did you do? Your kid protested sleep the entire weekend, and you're running on 2 to 3 hours a night since Thursday. What happened, Tom? Tom, why? That's not good. That's like the opposite of the amount of sleep you should have. You should have way more sleep than that. Like, at least like 30 more minutes, right? At least, 5 more minutes, 30 more minutes, 12 more hours, right? That's how that's supposed to work. Sleep regression, no, I don't like hearing that. Aw. One of my bosses is so sweet. She sent me a text like immediately this morning, basically when she got up, and she's like, "Happy birthday!" And then like a few minutes later, she's like, "Wait, it's Tuesday. It's not Wednesday. Disregard until tomorrow." I'm like, oh my gosh, that is so silly. That is so silly. So I have these. I brought my backpack in here. I think I actually have everything now. I didn't do much art. I will admit that. I didn't do much art. I kept hiding in Dragon Age because the world is the world right now for me, and I needed to do that in my head. So I have a fair amount of art that I gotta get done today amidst everything. So your character wanted to buy a pew pew, but the merchant was selling fake pew pews, so I ended up with us all chasing after the scammer, and I think there's some monsters or back up the scammer guy called what we might also get to fight next, or back up the scammer guy called we might also get to fight them next time. Dang, why were you going after some pew pews? Pew pew pews, pew 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 pew. A pew. So yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Also, I just found out that there's a burger joint that's filing for bankruptcy. That's wild. And I'm trying to think if I ever ate at them before, called BurgerFi. They're a franchisee, which basically means that they're like, here's all of the like here's all the branding and everything. BurgerFi is Good Burgers. I think I might have had them once. But they're a franchisee, so it's like each one is going to be a little different because like you pay into the company to be allowed to have like their advertising and stuff like that. Oh, they have the Impossible Burger. Ah. Hmm. What is this? Already? Already? What? What? Viral! How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. My name's Jenga. I do art. Hey, Renald. How are you doing? I am both a digital and traditional artist here on twitch.tv. You can see some of my artwork scrolling through on screen right now, but enough about me. Viral, how was Path of Exile after you got that? So, y'all, first off, let me give you a shout out. Viral. Y'all, Mr. Viral here taught us big things in their stream recently and taught us that we should gamble so that we can get super special expert orbs in Path of Exile too. Big fun this morning. Yeah. Gamble, yeah. He's saying gamble in PoE. Do the gambling. And also, hey guy, how's it going? Gooby Wooby game. Let's go game. In-game. Yeah. You specified in-game. In-game PoE gambling. Oh my gosh. We're just getting started here. Let me go back over to here. Mocha is not here, y'all. Just so you know, in-stream gambling. Not in Path of Exile gambling. Did you get all the Gooby Woobies in the Gooper decks? Oh, that's an important question. I know I don't have all the Gooby Woobies in the Gooper decks. Did you get all the Gooby Woobies in the Gooper decks, Spiral? Mocha's not here. Mocha is at daycare. Sweet baby angel. I keep saying this every time I switch over to this because I haven't added any new videos for a while, and I have a few cuties that we can add into this now. But that's our cutie little Mocha right there. She still shows like winter stuff. Gambling always pays off. Insert appropriately low percentage here of the time. Yes. There was, okay, so I don't want to like spoil it, but I don't think it's too much of a spoil because they used it as like a clip to advertise the recent Game Changer episode on Dropout. And they were all given like, it was something that they had to do for a full year. And one of the things that they were given was $1,000 to invest, and whoever made the most money from their investment won. And one of the people, they're all like, I'm not gonna put anything in the stock market. I don't trust this. And they just bought $1,000 worth of scratchers. Like they bought $1,000 worth of scratchers. And I think they said they ended up winning like $450 some dollars. like they made, or they made money off of it or something. I can't remember. They ended up being $450. I have to check it out. But either way, like that's just an insane amount of scratchers. I would never do that. And what I loved was he like brought them into it in a giant like trash bag, and he's all like, okay kids, just remember there's no money in the pumpkin patch. And it was very funny. I enjoyed it a lot. 5% of the time you win every time. Hey Archon, that seems right. That seems right. I think that is on brand there. Y'all, have you heard of Blueprints? The new game Blueprints. I wish I wasn't broke. I I didn't think I would like it. I've been watching a friend play it, and I'm like, I really want to play this game myself, but I also, it's one of those ones that I think once you've seen the ending, like once you've beaten it, like you don't play it again. So I don't know. It seems like a high percentage. Well, I don't know. It depends, like, because winning is, even if you get $1 back, it's not necessarily you get the big prize, right? It's not necessarily that you got the big monies. You just get some monies, and as long as you get some monies, it's considered a win. At least that's how it was always explained to me. Because, like, what, there's always that adage, you have a higher chance to be struck by lightning than to win, like, the big jackpot lottery thing. I don't know. My mom gambled a lot. Like, that was her hobby, or that was her pastime. Like, it's just literally what she would do for fun. She would, like, sit at, like, penny slots and stuff, and for an evening or whatever, and she would just gamble. And that's fine, because she kept it, well, it was a lot of money, but, like, in the scope of it, it was her money, and it was basically, like, her budgeted, this is what I want to do for fun money. So you can't, like, be super annoyed at it, you know? What hobby is cheap? Yeah, exactly. Every time I feel like it would be 0.1 or something, depending on how many times the person wants to gamble. Yeah, I think it comes down into, like, the amount, because sometimes you win, but you don't win how much you put in. Like, as an example, my mom will play, like, what she do is she play the penny slots, but she put in, like, a nickel or a dime for each one. So she might win, but it'd be like, oh, you won, but you won like 3 cents and you put in 10, you know? So, like, that's still considered a win. And I think that's how I would imagine that's how they, like, inflate their win percentages on that stuff, right? Certainly not like Warhammer. Oh yeah, if there's one thing that I know, 2 of the most affordable hobbies a person can have is Warhammer or Legos. Like, those are the most economical, those are the 2 most economical hobbies that an individual can have ever in their entire lives. I don't know what you're talking about, someone. I have no idea what you're talking about, someone. Like, Legos are, like, super duper affordable. Like, it's so affordable. What are you talking about? They're so affordable. Not me seeing on Facebook Marketplace somebody wanting to get rid of just a bunch of Lego blocks. Like, it's just like a box of Legos, right? It's not even 1,000 of them, I don't think. Like, I don't even know how many it is. But they want over $300 for their Legos. They're used Legos, used random Legos. $300, and maybe there's 500 there? I don't know. Is free-to-play specifically gacha games? Yeah. I mean, I put money into Genshin Impact. There was a while there where I was really into it because there was a cutie little girl character that I really, really liked her. And I'm like, I want to play this game because of this game, or this gal. And I was just like, I want to play this because of this cutie gal. And I ended up, like, you know, I didn't put a bunch of money into Genshin. I probably put maybe $60 into it, and I played it for almost a year. So, like, that seems relatively reasonable in the grand scope of I was putting a lot of time into it. It's kind of like when you buy battle passes for games that you're enjoying and you're paying, or you're playing. So right now I just finally finished the main part of the rift in Dead by Daylight, so I got my Oryx cells back. So if I want, I can get the battle pass next time, because this battle pass was not, or this rift or whatever, I wasn't really interested in it. And but at least I've gotten all my auric cells back. That's all I care about. You've avoided Genshin Impact, worried it would try to explode your device like Fortnite. Oh no, I think that Genshin Impact is way harsher on my computer than Fortnite is, so I think that's super valid. How much time and money you put into League of Legends and Path of Exile? Well, I've been in. Oh, I just peeked again. Why do I keep peeking? Why do I keep peeking? Let me adjust this. Okay. I've been in Viral's chats. I've been in Viral's chats when y'all are talking about how much you've spent. It was hard for me to spend the money to do the pre-thing for PoE2, though I had a fantastic time, and I keep looking at it and I'm like, I want to play it again with all the new updates. It's just, it's so big of a video game. It like takes up so much my hard drive that like I can't right now. I have other games on my computer that I'm playing that I need to finish first. Friends don't let friends play League of Legends. Oh my god. It's always in the bucket. Forgotten Fortnite. Gotten Fortnite once near Nintendo and literally couldn't download anything else because of it. That happened with my nephew. Yeah. That's all they can have on their Nintendo. Oh my god. 100 gigs is a lot for a single game. It is. But that said, like, I have another game that's like that. Like, and the big thing was that I uninstalled so that I could install Dragon Age Vilgard, and I'm still playing that. But this Blueprints game keeps like keeps staring at me. Just keeps staring at me. It just keeps like going. Where is it? I don't know what to say. It just keeps like, hey, you want to buy me? You want to play me? You want to play me, right? You want to play me. I know you want to play me. Look how fun I am. Look how fun I am. Look how much thinking you have to do, Jenga. And it's all the type of thinking that like happily scratches your brain. All the kind of puzzles that happily scratch your brain, Jenga. Why aren't you getting me? I'm 10% off right now. 10%. That's like $3. Come on, Jenga. And I'm like, no, I'm poor. I bought clothing. I needed clothes. Yeah, other massive games, yeah. And the thing is that like I still have Alan Wake, and this is so silly. Every morning I wake up and I'm like, I want to play Alan Wake. I want to finish my second playthrough, and then I just don't do it. But I dream of doing it while I'm working contract work. I'm like, man, I could be doing my second playthrough of Alan Wake right now. Not have servers or anything to reduce the size of the game that needs to be on your device. I think a lot of it has to be like device loaded. Like it has to be loaded from somewhere. That's what I thought. And then there is in theory, because like you've got Xbox and they have like their cloud server thing or whatever that thing is called. And they do theirs like that. But I don't know like the tech behind any of that. So I'm going to stop talking about it. I don't know. And it's okay, I don't know. But if anybody in chat does know, then pipe up, because I don't know. And that's okay. What I do know is that this is going to be a co-work day. And I know that I have to possibly leave a little early because I have to mail my tax stuff. So I have to go to the post office and get the little green card filled out for proof of delivery. And time stamping. Don't at me for the fact that I didn't do it electronically. There are reasons. So what I'm gonna do, the visuals are all on your system, high detail models and shaders. Oh, okay. So like the primary server and everything, so then like you're just accessing the server that's like executing the rest of the code. Or like saying how the code and the models and the shaders should behave and however it's been put together, right? But then you have to have everything on your computer so that the server is sending the instructions to your computer to render stuff, right? So that everybody sees the same thing in the same area. but everybody separately has those components, because otherwise you're having the server constantly render all of that stuff on the fly for everyone accessing that server. That is me throwing a Hail Mary trying to understand it, Renaud. If that's wrong, tell me I'm wrong. Please correct me. I have tiny tech brain, so this is my guess. Bunny, hi, how are you? How goes? Okay. Essentially, oh, I do have it? Oh my god, let's go! Oh my god, drop the banner! Yeah, Jenka's right on something. Kind of, basically. Close enough. Right on, I need a banner that says that. Jenka was kind of basically close enough, right? That's what I need. That's what I gotta get. Oh my god. Can you imagine if I had something like that? Like, just like a little animation. There's just a banner that drops from above. Jenka was kind of basically close enough, right? You're okay, been very sick for 3 weeks despite taking meds, so you don't know? Oh. Wait, did you end up having med issues because of, you didn't get sick because of the fasting, did you? Because that can sometimes, like, lower your immune system. Hi, Bougie, how's it going? And that's why you also haven't shown the room. That's okay, you're okay. Yo, you're fine. But, and, oh, Toast didn't even show up. Did Toast show up? I didn't see it. But I saw the animation for the potion, so honestly, let's head on over. Okay? Let's head on over and let's check. I need to make sure that Toast popped up correctly. So let me just force it a second time just in case. Just in case it didn't show. Hey, Toast. Oh, there he is. Hey. Okay, good. Good. I don't know. I got caught in a rainstorm, but oh no! And since then, I've been sick, and everyone in my family's sick too. Actually, currently, everyone, oh my gosh. So something's just going around. At this point, that's just something going around, right? That's what that's gotta be. Going well? How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. I'm surviving. Actually, I'm kind of like being streaming right now for y'all. It's already providing me the dopamines that I think I really, really needed. So honestly, thank you to all of you, because all of you are helping me right now in ways that you probably don't even know. The froggy is very cute. Yeah. Oh, there was something. You're sitting on a mountain of souls. Oh my gosh, you got so many souls. You're a soul collector. That's what you're telling me. So far, I've knocked on wood. I've been pretty lucky. I haven't had any, I haven't gotten too seriously sick from anything yet, even though the season is changing. We'll see how that goes, though. So, y'all, do you know it's my birthday tomorrow? It's my birthday tomorrow. Alright, I gotta fix this thing. And some wonderful, beautiful beans got me a couple things. One is too big. I will tell you, it's a paint muller. It's a paint mulling kit. So I'm so freaking excited. Hold on, let me go to I got a paint mulling kit. This is just the muller part. But I got a paint mulling kit, and I'm really excited because I'm going to be able to start making my own paints. And I have Stuart Semple's Pinkest Pink in powder form. So I want to try. I think this is going to be the first one I try. That I'm going to try and make a Pinkest Pink watercolor. I think it would be really fun. Oh, your birthday's on the 18th? Let's go! That's so cool. But something that I'm gonna play around with today Check it out. Oh my gosh. It is a glass. It is a glass ink pen. And it's like a coral orange. It's so pretty. I really, really like it. So I'm going to be I want to be able to play around with that today. I think I'm going to have to like, play around with it like on Bristol board. I don't think I can do it with my cheap, my cheap sketchbook. Stuart Semple is a bro. A bit of a bro, yeah, but I own his, I own one of his old Blackest Blacks. Why would we prove a reorder? What is that? What is that? Oh, Renell, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm responding to my boss over here because this is a co-work, which means that I work and I do art at the same time. And that is why we keep this as low key as possible. But yeah, Stuart Semple is a bit of a bro. The glass pen is so cool. It's so pretty. I'm so excited to play with it, play around with it. And hello, sponsor, welcome in. He's such a bro. Like, but I have his Blackest Black, but it's like the 2.0 Blackest Black, so it's not truly the Blackest Black, but I still have some of that. I have his Pinkest Pink and as a powder, and then I have his Glitteriest Glitter. I got a thing of his Glitteriest Glitter as well. So I have some of his things, but I haven't used anything other than the Blackest Black, because the Blackest Black came as paint. Everything else has come as like a powder, or like it's just like a little jar. So I wasn't enough of an artist, to be honest, to be like, how do I apply this to things? You thought you were you know what, maybe you were, and like you haven't been around for a while. I don't know. I think that like sometimes Twitch goes through and they clear people out, like follows out. Wait, black is black paint, the paint that makes water boil? I don't know about making water boil, but so there is something known as Vanta Black, and it's something called Vanta Black, and Vanta Black is it's highly toxic, first off. Highly toxic, and then second off, it's primarily used by scientists to paint the inside of telescopes so that they can look into deep space. That's what Vanta Black was actually created for. And then there is an artist, who is the guy, Anish Kapoor, that's his name. Anish Kapoor, he went and he paid for basically exclusive rights to use Vanta Black as art, in art application. No other artist is allowed to use it. Like, it's like take what Pantone does with color and then multiply it by a million, like this is a crappy thing to do, kind of thing for artists. And he did that years ago, like years and years ago. And so Stuart Semple, a artist out of the UK, was all like, that's not okay. You know what? F you, buddy. F you, buddy. I'm gonna get together with chemists and I'm going to make an acrylic black, which is a big deal. That is going to be as matte black as Vanta Black, or more so. The goal was to do it more so. And everyone is allowed to use this paint except for this guy, is technically. So like when you purchase it from Stuart Semple, you have to sign a contract stating that you'll not give it to Anish Kapoor or whatever, blah, blah, blah. The mean bean guy, who is upset that everybody calls it the bean. That's the best part, yeah. So black, it messes with your eyes. Just stop being able to see the shape, texture, things painted with Vanta Black. Yeah, so just paint, it cannot be seen. It basically flattens it out. And I gotta check for an artwork here. It basically flattens the entire thing out. So you don't see depth. It absorbs the light, because that's what black is, like full absorption of every color in the spectrum, like every wavelength. And I think the blackest black, he's on 4.0 now, right? Blackest black paint 4.0. Yeah, 4.0 is the most recent one. And it absorbs a minimum of 99% of lights, but I thought it was like a little bit more than that. I have, I have black 2.0, and I painted a, because I didn't know what else to do with it, because it wasn't enough to do like a big thing, because I just had a little bit left. I painted a mirror, like the frame of a mirror in Vanta Black, or not Vanta Black, Blackest Black 2.0. And it has a little bit of a shine, not much, but a little bit, but it looks so cool. like all the scroll work looks awesome. And I will say that it wasn't an antique. It was like one part of it is broken, like a little chunk of the frame is broken off. And I got it like at a thrift store for like $3. So like I just kind of got something I really liked and painted it in the Vanta Black, and or not Vanta, the Blackest Black, and it's really, really cool. If you paint an outdoor pool with it, the water will boil. Oh, I don't know. I've never known somebody to paint the pool, or paint a pool with it. It would be so expensive, and I don't think it would hold because it's just an acrylic. And you wouldn't be able to paint a pool with Vanta Black because it's toxic. Like you can't handle the paint or the chemicals, because it's so horribly toxic to humans. It has to be like contained. It's supposed to be contained. At the very least, you're not supposed to touch it. So you wouldn't want to heat it up in any way because you don't want it to release any fumes. You wouldn't want to accidentally ingest it in any way. You wouldn't want to touch it and get it through your skin or have contact through your skin. Also, Vanta Black, it's super duper expensive, and like you can't really spread it like you can other paint. So it was kind of silly that he did all that. But okay, so we are only missing one spirit. We're only missing one spirit. Don't let dirty dishes pile up. The running water almost sounds like a river. A fishy pal will enjoy splashing in the water. Okay, so our clue is the fishy pal, so it's gonna be our little fish companion, right? Or look at him. Look at him. Let's see, what kind of... We'll make him a little Snow White. Oh, let's make him a little Nemo. Let's make him a little Nemo. Look at these big eyes. Oh wait, what does this look like? Oh, it's a pink constellation. That's cute. Okay, but we'll do a little Nemo. A Nemo. Okay, and then we have to be washing dishes. Dishwashing. Oh, we just chilling in a little pool. Look how happy they are. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Okay. Running water is almost sounds like a river. Okay. So maybe the Whispering, oh, dishwasher? I wonder if they want that. Okay, they want the Whispering Creek. Okay. Okay. There we go. We got our thing set up for that. Let me can't believe he even wants to do another order with them. It took them a year and a half to pay us last time. Not great. Not a good look. Oh, wait, they want to order. Yeah, they want to. Yes. Okay. All right. So let me pull up what I want to work on. It's very cute. 275 Fahrenheit. Yeah. Yeah, but you wouldn't want to, yeah. Though what was it like in LA? They were like, oh, we're totally gonna save water. How are we gonna save water? Excellent question. We're gonna put all of our water into reservoirs and we're gonna put black floating balls on top of it. And I don't know why anyone thought. I remember hearing about it and being all like, that's not gonna work. The black is going to absorb the heat and then it's gonna transfer it down into the water and it's gonna evaporate the water. Or you're gonna like transfer all the heat and whatever chemicals they've used to make the balls is just going to filter into the water. Why would you do that? And then I remember like somebody just like waving me off, being all like, no, 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 and then like talking the weird roundabout thing of science, and it went over my head, and I'm all like, okay, well, I guess I'm wrong. I don't know. Like, what? I guess I don't know anything. And then like a few years later, they're like, yeah, because we did that, like the reservoir waters went down and it also contaminated the water, and it's like, oh my God. Why? Like, it was a simple thing. A weird question. I want to answer. Do you see as more friends or more like fans? I'm like, all right, in my head, that's my friends instead of like a fan. And that was even true with your older accounts, which had like followers. So that's a good question. So I think that when it comes to being online, there's the concept of a parasocial environment. And how do when I'm streaming and when I'm showing my art, I never want to assume a closer friendship with anybody than what is practical in the sense and the scope of everything. So, there are people who like hang out and chat, and I'm like, yeah, like we're Twitch friends. That's how I say it. I'm like, we're Twitch friends. And I hang out and I enjoy seeing you in stream. I enjoy being in streams and hanging out in other people's streams where y'all exist as well. I think it's fun. And if we were in like a environment or in a location that we were all like more physically in, would I like hang out with you? Or like if I saw you somewhere and we were like doing something, I'd be like, yeah, totally, let's hang out, let's chit chat, let's do something like that. Would I come to any of you being all like, hey, friend, can I borrow $10? Probably not. I'm not gonna do that to you, right? Well, actually, I might do that to Rook. or Sam. Like, they're just, can I borrow $10? Oh my God, Spirit. Hello, how are you doing? No. No, I can't. Yeah, I'm so poor. No. Can I borrow $10? There's a game I want. So like, I think that when it comes to putting yourself out there online, you're going to, especially when you're streaming, you're putting your artwork up or doing anything like that, you're going to have different degrees from everybody. I would see some of y'all that come in, like, maybe I just see it, or I know that you're lurking in the background, and I know that you're enjoying, you're getting your stuff done, and I'm super, super thankful for you to be around. And I guess, I don't know if I would call you like a fan. I would still call you like in my head, like I categorize it as like, oh, you're a Twitch buddy. And then some of y'all like come in and you hang out and you talk, and like I have more of a connection with y'all, and I'm able to remember like things going on in your life, because like that just makes sense. It's like what you do. But I don't know if I would necessarily be like, oh, that's a fan, right? I'll share $10 to you all virtually. Virtual $10 for everyone. Use it for virtual drinks. Oh my gosh. Great. I don't know. I think you get a bunch of people. You'll get varying degrees based off of the interactions and the amount of energy that gets put into stream. And some of y'all, I'd be like, yeah, you're like my friend. Like I think about you off stream. I'm like, oh, I hope such and such thing, that like X thing that X person said in chat, I hope that works out for them. Or like, I'm gonna have to, like, I'll make a mental note to like ask them next time I see them, kind of thing. Acquaintances. Yeah, like Twitch buddy acquaintances. Yeah. But not everybody's like that, right? Because not everybody has the same level of engagement. And I think that's the really important thing. I think that's the big thing there. We haven't done. Like I said, regulars in my head are like similar to online friends, which I guess is very different from IRL friends, so fair enough, yeah. Yeah. You're my online buddies. You're my online friends, my online acquaintances. Some of y'all like come in and you just vibe and you don't want to talk much, and that's perfectly fine too. Like, I just hope that, like, saying any of that, I don't want to try and hurt anybody's feelings. Like, I thought Jingle was my best friend in the world, and I'll be like, fam, I'm here for you, and I'm here to hang out. But, like, if you haven't spoken to me outside of stream, or any stream, and you never speak in my stream, it's a reciprocal thing. You would fight me? Well, the thing is that I wouldn't fight you. Not physically. I don't physically fight. I don't do physical fights. I don't do that. And there's another thing that needs. Is it gonna be the virtual $10 though, Bunny? I just threatened to fight people, but I've never actually hit someone with the intent to hurt them. I have accidentally hurt people because I was trying to learn how to do stage slaps. Yeah, they were shorter or closer to me than I thought they were. So instead of hitting them on the net, it's like there's a spot that you can hit someone that it looks from a certain angle, like you slap them and you get the follow through, but you don't like slap them. And then usually the misdirect is the person getting hit will like have their hands down by their side and they'll do a slap sound. So you get the effect, but your eyes aren't looking at that other person's hands down below. You're looking at like the moment of impact, and you're supposed to technically hit like the neck, but they were shorter than I thought they were, and I full on like slapped them across the face. Magical fights, also hello training. Ooh, what kind of magic we talking about? The power of friendship magic? Real money. You can pull Logan Paul or something. You'll do the oh my gosh. You beat him up on stage. It wasn't on stage, Renat. It was during a practice. We were learning how to do stage slaps. Make posters, build a stage. Oh my god. Sounds like you open hand slapped someone across the face. I did. I was supposed to go for their neck and I missed. Yeah, slightly better. Just attacking people are right. No, I was trying to learn. I felt so bad. You have no idea how bad I felt. It didn't like get red or welt up though. Okay. Can't find it. Oh, this is basically done. I'm gonna be able to show that to y'all. I'm gonna do finishing touches on that card today. And then here we're gonna do trick practice, and then pen practice. Maybe they learned some. Hey, Tao. Maybe they learned something about themselves that day. Maybe could have. I'm not. I am a menace. Though I've been told that I'm a very boring person. So, or there's very little chaos. I'm too much of an adult. Which I can't get over. I thought I was a chaos gremlin, but then I remember like when somebody like kind of gently told me that to me, I'm like, I viscerally reacted. I'm like, that's not true. I'm chaos. And then I started asking a couple other people that I'm like, yeah, I'm totally chaos. And they're like, Jenga, you are not. You are a delightful chaos, like a low-key chaos in a storm. Like you're an oasis that has a little bit of mischief in the desert. Like, like oh, okay. Well, I guess I can take that. I can take that. You know, boring and not being a full chaos gremlin are two different things. Oh, thank you for the alert, Spook. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Okay. So we've got our 2 hours up, 30-minute sessions, 5-minute breaks. I'm gonna toggle that off. I've got my stuff. I got a lot of work suddenly. It just exploded. Work's been like this though lately, which usually is what happens. So I have a fair amount of work that I have to work on. I want to show y'all the postcard. I'll do finishing touches on the postcard, and then maybe work on the fish command, and then we get to play. We'll end stream with me working on physical stuff, I think. And again, I might have to end early because I have to go to the bank because I gotta mail something for taxes. Hello, Samuel. How's it going? Hi. Welcome in. Okay. I also think I'm chaotic. Then I specifically saw one friend who shall not be named or ever told about this and realized, yeah, no, you're chaos world. Yeah, like I was talking to someone there and they took a while to get back to me. And they responded, they're like, sorry, I was on a horse. They were riding horseback around the Grand Canyon because they decided they needed to get out of the city for a couple days. And so they booked a flight to Vegas, got a car, drove down to the Grand Canyon so they could ride a horse. And I'm like, so you didn't plan this? And they're like, and I'm like, I can't do that. I need so much more planning. I can't do that kind of stuff. You're crazy. Okay. All right. Thank you, Samuel. Thank you. 8 months. What? Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna set this keyboard aside because that is the big keyboard. I gotta do this. And what are we working on? First off, I was having a conversation. Oh, I don't have my phone on me. Oh no, what if my boss has just tried to call me? It's in the other room. I gotta unplug. Okay, oh, and it's fine now. So, what's my favorite spirits? What do you mean? Like, as in the spirits potions that y'all get to throw, or just in general? What are my favorite, like, mystical spirits? Because those would be two different. Those are two different answers. Where did I put the phone? Is the phone actually, did I just leave the studio to search for my phone, but it's actually still in the studio? It's not outside. I know it's not outside because I brought everything inside. There it is. I found it. Crisis averted. Crisis 1 bajillion% averted. Has my boss tried to call me? He has not, but somebody tried to call. But it was a telemarketer. Okay, cool. Oh, drink. Oh, so my favorite drink, my favorite spirit, like an alcoholic spirit, is gin. I'm a gin gal. I like a really nice sipping gin. I like gin in cocktails. One of my favorite cocktails is a white linen, which I can tell you right now is what is in it. It's a southern drink, and it is cucumbers, gin, lemon juice, and elderflower liqueur. Pine needles. They don't all taste like pine needles, but that is the overwhelming response that people have when they think about gin, is that you're drinking a tree. This reminds me of a meme I saw once with a cute baby bat being held with a caption like, "You handed me, unhand me, I am the knight." Yeah, that's basically me. Never had alcohol because you're semi-religious, but you're turning 21 in 2 days and you want to try some? I mean, you do you. Alcohol is not a make or break thing. And if I'm being really flippin' honest, like bars are so expensive now. Like back in my day, during the 2008 recession, like we pre-gamed. Us millennials, us Jerry, we pre-gamed before going out to a bar because like prices were too much then. And there's so much more now. There's so much more now. I can't even imagine, like, if you wanted to have one of those kind of crazy nights, like, that's when you pregame and you all, like, go in on an Uber or whatever, and you pregame hard at home, and then you go out to the club and you get that one drink. You get the one drink, and then you nurse that drink. And then you go, oh man, no, I just gotta get water, so they can't really kick you out, but you're still at the club. It's not a go-to bar type of thing. More like, I just want to try it once, see what it's like. Maybe in a small group of friends, like 1 cup at max. Yeah. I don't know if I would, if you've never drunk before, and if you've never had anything to drink before, I don't know, like having a proper spirit, like hard alcohol, is something that you would be interested. Like that might not be fun. That might not be fun. Buying at a liquor store is $20. Definitely cheaper to stock your own bar at home. Yes. I go to a pub to play cards. I'm trying to find this shirt. Maybe if I can find their emails, I can track down what I'm looking for. It's from 2022. Is there... That's the file. That is not going to be the thing I need. I lost my train of thought trying to figure this out. Oh, yeah. So now, like, I go to a pub and I was getting one glass of beer, from a local brewery, but they have it on tap, right? And I realized that one glass at the pub was the same cost as me going to the local grocer and getting an entire 6-pack of that beer. The brewery is like 20 minutes away. It's not like I'm losing any quality from like transportation or anything. I was like, this is ridiculous. Soju is tasty, especially flavored soju. I don't know the last time I had soju. Your favorite spirit drink is a 1910 Black Manhattan. The cocktail just felt nice to sip. A Black Manhattan, a 1910 Black Manhattan. Ooh, this looks fancy. Oh, and it's 1910. Oh, this is rye whiskey. Oh my God. No, thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing gin as like, if you've never had something to drink, I wouldn't recommend doing gin as your first drink. I would say like, get a wine cooler. Just get a wine cooler. Like, or like there's those seltzers, or even like a decent glass of wine, maybe even. You have the stomach for it? Yeah. Even like a decent glass of wine. Like, and like if you want to get something at the store, I would recommend just a decent bottle to get that's not gonna break the bank, but is still a decent company, is probably oh, what is it called? It's an Australian wine. I know which one that I like. 19 Crimes. 19 Crimes is a very good, solid, like mid-grade wine, like company. Their reds are fantastic. The Warden is their private vintage. It's a Shiraz or Syrah. That one's really good. I think that would be like a nice, smooth introduction to the idea. And then that's like, if you're doing it with a friend, then you have a bottle and you can share with people. But that's also I'm also an old lady, so. A 5-minute wine. So we did it with them. Like, I was from 2002, yeah, so I was getting closer. So we sent it to one person, then we sent it to someone else. The steps were not... oh my gosh. This was a headache. Let's see if they'll give me. I'm gonna have to call him and talk to him about this, because this is... I remember now. Okay, I gotta call. I gotta make a phone call. Beep. Hello, Wine Mom Jenga. I don't know if I'm a wine mom. I used to really, really like wine. I used to be a big wine person, but I don't know. I just don't drink it that much. I don't drink as much as I used to. Like, I went through like this really weird period where it's like I was with someone who was, full disclosure, they were an alcoholic. And that was very hard, and that was very tough. And it made me also constantly question my relationship to alcohol, because that's like one of the fallouts of doing that and wanting to support your partner and make sure that they're consistently in a safe space. But after we split, I did go through this period where it was like I realized I had overwhelming guilt at having one drink a week. I would have a drink on Friday after work. It was like part of a routine. And consistently had this guilt that I carried over with it. So then I had to work through a bunch of that stuff on my own after no longer being with that individual. I went, long ads are long, my goodness. Oh no, are you in ads when I'm pouring my heart out? Perfect. And then I ended up like just figuring it out. I felt like I super swung. Because there was at one point where I was having like 3 drinks in a week. I was like, oh, Jenga's getting out of control. And now I've kind of like swung back, and now it's all like, I could go a couple weeks without having a drink. I don't need to have the ritual drink. I don't need to have that. I just have it when I want to. And if it means that like I have 1 drink one day and another drink the next day, that's fine. Because I also know myself that I'm not gonna have like 12 drinks between 2 days, you know? So it's all figuring all that out. It's also in ads what happened. I was pouring my heart out, Bunny. I was pouring my heart out about like how it's important to be responsible with your relationship to alcohol. That said, I have to make a phone call. I gotta talk to my boss about something. Okay. Forgot he has another call that he's supposed to do right now. So I'm back. I'll have to do it later. Funny that I have that with coffee. I don't need it for months, but I did have a brief stint with it to even be awake in the morning. Thankfully, it's been a decade ago. So I will say that coffee I drink more often. That was a big thing. That was a big thing that I had to like reevaluate a relationship with. And honestly, talking through it, I'm like, how did I stop? Like, how did I really stop to like look at those relationships of those things that like, I was like, oh, I need this thing at this one time. I need this. It's gonna sound silly. And I will say this and then I will get off the religious soapbox. Not soapbox, but standy, I guess. Step. Lent. Because I am what would we like to call ourselves, an EC Catholic? Easter Christmas Catholic. And one of the things that I did this year, I didn't because there's just too much going on. I didn't this year. But usually I do choose to give something up during Lent as a mindfulness thing. And it's just a really good time to do it because you know like the beginning and the end point for it. It's already preset. It always still sneaks up on you. But that's how I like re-evaluated with alcohol, with coffee, with social media, with 1 year it was exercise. Instead of like giving something up, the thing that I gave up was being like just sitting around for extended periods of time kind of thing. But yeah. So, you know, sometimes like things can be weird and they can be kind of wild when it comes to religion stuff, but you know, maybe there are some practices in it that can help you become a better person on the other end of it. I mean, if fanatics are allowed to cherry pick the parts of their stuff to what they want to apply to their life, why can't we? So, I don't know. I always get excited when I hear somebody like being like, yeah, I decided to give this thing up for Lent, and it's an actual serious thing. Like they actually make the sacrifice, like a sacrifice to some extent for something. I'm like, heck yes. Because all it does is it's helping you center yourself and reimagine the relationship that you have with that thing. Sorry, to me that makes it sound like you only briefly believe in God when there's eggs in your yard. No, like the idea is that like I don't go to church every Sunday. The only times I usually will go is like for Christmas and Easter. That's why we call my family, like we call ourselves EC Catholics. Because that's the only time that we really show up to church. Otherwise we don't really. Though, to be honest, I haven't gone to a Christmas mass in ages. I'm pretty sure if I were to go to one, I would do the whole, like, even though I've had First Communion, I would, like, because I know when to stand and sit, that part is, like, basically ingrained into your soul. But, like, I don't remember all the words, I don't think, and I'd probably just be, like, mouthing out. What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to repeat watermelon, cantaloupe, and then something else. Like, you just move your mouth like that, and it almost, like, from a glance, it looks like you're just responding appropriately in Catholic Mass. No. Hot tips with Jenga. Okay, so I can't do the one thing. Why does he want me reproofing a reorder? Oh, he wants to confirm the design. Okay. The customer is requesting confirmation. I've only been to funerals in the past decade. Not the most fun time, but I did pray for them a few times when they requested the mass with the help of a little booklet. Yeah. Which is, and then that's also like being mindful of other people's cultural practices, which is awesome because those are like such important periods and points in individuals' lives, especially if they are religious, that respecting those parameters it's good. Is good all around. You gotta do that. You have an exam tomorrow you haven't even looked at because you've been so sick, so maybe you should do that. Oh my gosh, if you're still sick, can you like send a message to your professor? Or is it like a midterm and they're not gonna give you any leeway? Not on this. That sucks. I'm sorry, bunny. One priest joked about it during a homily where they said they say to get to heaven you have to say hope, but I think in reality they want you to say watermelon, cantaloupe, honeydew. That's what it is, watermelon, cantaloupe, honeydew. yeah, basically. You want some watermelon? Oh my gosh. We are so close to summer. One of my favorite drinks, sounds stupid, I just love drinking watermelon juice. Just watermelon juice. I made some last year. I'm gonna make more this year. And this year I can give some to people too. So I won't like feel obligated. And I think what I wanna do is maybe I can get like an ice tray at the dollar store and then I can put the watermelon juice in the ice tray so that when I get watermelon juice or whatever, then I can get watermelon juice ice cubes and then I can put them into the watermelon juice and then it's like double watermelon juice. It'll be amazing. And you haven't lived until you've had a watermelon juice and then a breakfast burrito from La Victoria's in San Jose, California. Now they don't do the watermelon juice. There's another, I don't know if they're still around. It was like a teriyaki or teriyaki restaurant like around the corner next to a really not good burrito place that like their claim to fame was that they were on a drive-in and diners, drive-ins and dives thing or whatever.
but they're not very good, especially since Lovick was like right around the corner. But there's like a place and you can get watermelon juice there. So you get your watermelon juice there, and then you go around to the corner to the other Victorian house, and you go to Lovick's, and you get a breakfast burrito, and it's just heaven. It's heaven. You low-key don't like it, but good for me? Oh no. Have you ever tried like putting the fancy stuff in like edible flowers and stuff in ice cubes though? Or like you put berries, like you put a couple of raspberries or something in your ice cubes? Do that mint? Put mint in your ice cubes? That's like the cottagecore stuff that's like really fun, and like it's an easy thing to do, but people just don't consider doing it because it's like one of those things you have to prep ahead of time. Yeah, so Brooke and I lived in the same area, but that area was in a different part of California. It was wild. We lived like a mile away from each other. It was crazy. It was silly. But that he doesn't live there. I learned that when I would go to Fanime. And then I also studied at San Jose State University, which is like right across the street from Lovick. You had your brand building Shark Tank presentation, and the group that was supposed to go before you couldn't because one of their people overslept and her phone died. She made it in after my pitch and we stayed a little later, but it was something. Was it like a really good pitch though? Like, did that just add drama to it? Or were they just like so like overwhelmed by the fact that they were late? Okay. I need to, okay. Click this. Let's see. Okay. Okay, perfect. That's the learning hub. Oh, if I do it like this. 7. The pitch was for a drink to help with skin tanning? Do not tell me people want to tan again. Is tanning becoming a thing? And is that like one of those things that's all like, oh, you gotta do it from the inside out. Oh my gosh, I have to take my vitamins. I'll do that once we're at break. I'll go run and get my vitamins. Oh my god. I promise they're not for tanning. I have no idea, but like, you know, there's like a lot of that's like a completely unregulated, like, or basically unregulated part of the industry is like vitamins and drinks when they're supposed to help with that. They put a bunch of like vitamins and nutrients into stuff, and then based off of like some work where some study that said if you consume this stuff, it will help like increase the chances of doing XYZ.
Homeopathic stuff. Oh joy. Yeah. I think always been just not indoor tanning. I don't know. I thought there was a very good thing going on when like people were not tanning. Like, hey, this cancer. Oh, okay, so it was just titled, oh, it's 2020. There's 2019. Those are for different totes, so I'm looking in the wrong folder. Okay, it's not going to be in this one. This is so... Ah, here we go. That's tiny. Your group's pitch was for drink for kids to help get a kid's fill of vitamins and minerals while also being tasty. Oh, so it'd be like an alternative to doing like Flintstone vitamins and stuff. There are some vitamins that are better if they're taken as a drink instead of just like a pill, right? And like I know that like a big issue is usually vitamin D, because vitamin D you have to like, in order for the body, or certain parts of vitamin D, you have to like have it with food or do something on top of that, because your body otherwise can't absorb it appropriately. So like pumping it into like a pill or whatever, it doesn't help. Like your friend fake tanning joke. I don't know. Oh man. I've known people. I had a family member that had skin cancer, so like I'm gonna title this properly. So I'm very like anxious about that kind of stuff. I also did not take very good care of my skin growing up. Like I would go through waves, and I still have it as an issue. I go through waves of like taking care of my skin. Though living in the desert did teach me the importance of putting sunscreen on, especially since where I lived, my apartment faced east, so I got the rising sun, and it would just be super sunny and hot like immediately in the morning. I actually had to start wearing sunscreen indoors because there was so much light cutting in the windows, which was kind of cool because I had like floor to ceiling window, well, almost floor to ceiling. Like it was like short by like a foot or so, but it was like 12-foot tall ceilings. So, or it was, yeah, it was an industrial style looking apartment. Okay. Is this right? Did I do this right? Can I do this right? Okay. So that's for that one. And then the other one, so it should be in this folder as well. It's just finding the right... See if that's not right. If I did it like this. Oh, no. It's a single color. It's a single color tote. Oh. That's not the right one. Okay. Okay, hands off. Hands off. I'm gonna go get my vitamin. My vitamin so I don't forget again. Thank you for the alert, Tal. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go get my vitamins. So I think it's really interesting. I switched out the cover on my mic because I'm hoping that helps a little bit with stuff. I found the windscreen cover for it, and I was thinking it might help because my laptop is just so loud. It's just so loud, and I had a sibling over the other night, and I had my laptop on. It was hooked up to my TV, and it was running, and Oh my God, please. I just waved goodbye to my boss on the phone. Yeah, these are the bumblebee sketches that I did with my nephew. I really like this. It's a genie. It's a little bumblebee genie, but it's coming out of a honey pot. It's gonna grant your sweetest desires. You get, oh my God, y'all. It's gonna grant your sweetest desires. This one is. It's a bee genie. It's a bee genie. So I like this one. And I like the carefreeness of this one. This one is possibly one of my favorites right here. This one I really like. But yeah, so those are the three this one is cute. My nephew really liked this one. But these I think are my two favorite. And he liked this one where it's like hugging the flower. But I really like this one. I think this one has a lot more potential. But anyway. Anywho. All right. Y'all waving at my boss. I hate that I do that sometimes. I'll be on the phone and then I'll hang up and I'll just like wave to my phone like, okay, bye. Or I'll go like this when I answer. It's like, oh, hi. Like once I know who it is, I'm like, oh, hello. They can't see this. They can't see me doing any of this. Why am I built like this? It's a cute habit though, I guess. I'm just being courteous, I suppose. Like people could actually see that. I do that all the time, Tao. That's why it's nice that like at least when I have my hands on screen, because you can like, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Like I point, I have to point. I have to talk with my hands. I'm sure people who are hard of hearing or they like communicate with ASL hate me. Because I'm not doing, I'm just moving my hands. It doesn't mean anything. You answer phones for your jobs almost always speaking with your hands. Yeah. Yeah. I got to. Okay, so that one. Oh wait, let me pull up the template. So that's gonna be hi, how can I help you? Even to family as a greeting. Oh my gosh, my brain autopilots into work mode, unfortunately. Hey, K-Dog, how's it going? How goes? The thing that still gets me is, like if I go to a restaurant or something, and I'll tell the server, like when I'm leaving, like, thank you, have a nice day. Like, I think But the thing is that I also do that, like, I just instinctually, like, when I leave a coffee shop or a bakery or whatever, like, before I leave, I'll always say thank you. Or if I'm in, like, a small retail store, like a little boutique or something, before I leave, I'll be like, thank you, and I'll leave. You're okay? Just tired? Oh, yeah. Are you not getting a lot of sleep either? We got people in chat that aren't getting great sleep right now, so. Is why I ask. Okay, so there's that one. And I didn't export the proper file yet for that one, so let's take care of that. Finally mark something off my list here. Let's see. I did that actually. And then I just did that. Can't do that. I'm gonna do it as a reorder. Your streamer voice when you were ordering something while you were in New York and people thought you were a senior until they turned around. It's more bass boosted compared to how quiet I sound usually. Oh, so you kind of like project a little bit more? I'll say that I do that. I project a bit more when I'm streaming than when I'm talking normally. I always get nervous that I'm gonna be too loud. Oh no. Sometimes it's just a matter of speaking into the mic instead of away from it. The volume trails off very fast. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's like a thing that I've struggled with, is deciding where I need to put the mic. And it's hard. If I was gaming, I could probably have a mic closer. And when I first started streaming, I just dealt with a mic really close to my face. But as like my setup and my layout configuration changed, I couldn't do it like that anymore. Like I don't have the space on this desk to have my old Yeti mic. Even though it was a very, very good mic. Still is a very good mic. I would argue that for some particular things, it's better than the mic I use right now, even though this is like a much fancier mic. It's just the confines and the environment that I'm working in. So, because I like the fact that it's wireless. I like the fact that like I can get up and move, and I could do that with a Yeti, but it's stationary, right? It'd be cool if it like could come down from the ceiling. I could just pull it down and get it close, and it wasn't like on the desk, and I could like adjust it. But then I don't want to get like another arm and put another arm on my desk because I've got one for the camera. It'd be wild. It'd be wild. Okay. Did he ever put an order in the system for that? What? Hands off already. Hold on. I gotta see if he even put an order in the system for this so that I can... He has not. Okay. So I'm technically hands off. I'm just gonna send him a message. Can't even do this until I get to put in. All of this stuff is handled. Oh, so I should open that up. I'm not on the phone. That's a lie. Loki, you think you're gonna use up the entire stock of tissues in the house? Yo! What I do is I get a giant thing. It's so silly. Like, there are certain things in my house that, like, I get in bulk. I live by myself, but there are certain things I get in bulk. And one of them is tissues. So I get, like, a giant box of Kleenex. And in that giant bulk box of Kleenex has, like, how many? Let's look it up. Because I think I get it through Amazon. Let me see. 8 flat boxes. So I get like one giant box and it has 8 flat boxes in it. Gets involved, but everyone's sick. Yeah. But I do it with that. I do it with garbage bags. I just like spend the extra money to get like the big thing, and then I don't have to buy garbage bags or recycling bags for like over a year. Because it's like a year and some change. Are in it. Because I do it like a year and a half. Because I think like it comes in, let's see. Let's spell garbage right. Or maybe it's trash. Might be trash bag. $80 bags. So I get a big 80 bag count. The last time I got a 60 bag, and this time around I got an 80 bag. So, and I only go through one a week, right? I use one a week, if that. And I only do it, technically I probably didn't have to, but I don't like letting the trash sit in the house and like start to stink up. I do that. I do it with cleaning. And it's nice because like then I'm just buying it like once a year. I don't have to worry about running out. How much? Oh, I should respond to that so it doesn't keep popping up. Okay. That needs to be plugged in so that I can keep charging my iPad, my iPad. But so people who are subscribed, as you know, you get a postcard. I have been in the light of how wild and stressful the last few weeks have been. I will be honest, it has been a bit of a struggle to get it completed, but I think it's just about done, and I'm going to be able to show it to you in a little bit, so you can see what I've done for the Mocha postcard, and then I can get that up online for everybody and get the link all set up. And it's just been a wild, stressful few weeks. Which is silly because I don't want it to be stressful because it's my birthday tomorrow. So I'm really, really looking forward to being able to do some things. I'm going to go to the art museum. Oh, and there was something else that just popped up and I need to look it up because it looked really, really cool. The Horticulture Conservatory. Let me see what it's... Oh no, one of them is closed. Maybe I just come back for this. This is cool. Oh my god. I'm gonna send that to them. I'm going to Milwaukee. I've never been to Milwaukee before, ever. Like, I've been on the periphery. Well, I should amend that. I have flown into the airport once. And then I was on the periphery like a little while ago because I went to the IKEA, but I was told that that's not real. Like, really being in Milwaukee. Okay, so you can kind of see it, but let me switch over. Let me turn on the sketchbook. So this is almost completely done. The Mocha postcard, y'all. I haven't looked at it for a couple days. It's really nice. What? Look at this. Okay, I need to put in the color in her eye. Silly TurboTax. I already did my taxes last night, and by that I mean my dad did my taxes for me, but I communicated with him over the phone for stuff. Oh my gosh. I had a little bit of a heart attack when I found out how much I owed in taxes, and then I learned there were a couple of additional things that I could write off that I didn't know I could, and that has helped. That helped immensely. It still hurts way more than I thought it would. It's like Oh, did this just die? Did I... No, something's not... Something's blocking it. Oh, this is blocking it. So I have to... Put... Okay, so at least that eye is done. I have to put it on this. No. Okay. Those two together, so I'm gonna make sure that I get that.
It's a MOBA. Okay, take care, Tal. Thank you for hanging out. Ads again, don't spill your heart out right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna spill my heart out right now. We're gonna spill the heart beans. I'm gonna spill the heart beans. It's weird, I haven't been notified when ads are hitting, which is real odd. And I don't know why. Nobody's saying nothing. As in, Twitch isn't telling me. What is this? Oh, you sent your message because you got a TurboTax ad? Oh, yeah. Okay. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. But I mean, like, Twitch, like, usually OBS warns me, or not, yeah, either OBS chat warns me, or, like, Mix It Up. I guess it's the Wii U did pop up, but I never trust that. It always seems off, but look at little baby Mocha. I need to add a little more to her tongue, her little blip tongue going out. Doing a peek out here. Maybe I'll do it just on this layer here. I need it to be like... that, I think. There we go. It looks more like a little mopa tongue now. The mopa tongue. I think that's better. Yeah, that's better, I think. Easier to see that it's a mopa blip. Chapter 1 of 3 done. Time for a break and lunch, even though you ate a lot longer ago. Yeah, but you're also, like, healing. So, like, sometimes you have to, like, take in a little bit more foods to do that. Do I put a little toof? Nah. I think we keep it this way. And then I need to do an overall wash on her. We're gonna do our good old fashioned. See if we do it as a warm. See what happens.
This feels very Art Nouveau when it's a warm wash. Yeah, this seems too, like, it's got vibes, but not the right vibes. This looks like it's got the right vibes with this yellow tone on it. And I'm gonna pull it back a little bit more though, just a skosh. And then I need to make some edits to this flower here, I feel like. How I'm gonna do that is I'm just going to pull in some of her little tongue. Like that a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. And then let's add, I want to add like a texture on top. You're gonna leave for now, but then you'll come back when you go back to studying. Okay, bunny. Take care, take care. I hope you get good foods. I hope you get them good foods. Okay. I can. All right. I want to, and I have a, I know that I have a folder that I can access, that I have, that's got just a bunch of textures. Where's my resources? Here's my resources. Because I got it when I got the one screen printing in sampler pack. Is it under the color lab? Paper textures, yeah. Oh, they're just like Procreate pods? So if I maybe if I put it into my go-betweens and I pull it up from, let's do this one. Oh, it exceeds the file limit. How am I supposed to get these from point? Okay, I know, I got another idea because it's on my, I'm gonna airdrop it. Probably have to go to gallery and I have to exit out and go back one. Yeah, like something like this. And then I copy the canvas. Go back. Whoops. Not the right one. This is the right one. Go in. And then I paste it in. It's a lot bigger than that. I know it is. I wonder if I could just do this. It's like that. Then what I want to do is I want to remove all saturation from it because I don't want it. I do this. And then what we'll do is there's a contrast, yes. There's curves, perfect. So I want to get as much of the like texture as I can. Oh my gosh, superb. That sounds like it's very painful. Yeah, RIP your pinky. Do we need to hold a memorial service for your pinky? For your pinky toe? Who's gonna do the first speech? I knew them well. I feel like it's still adding like too much of a tone. No, we don't want that. Do it like this. There we go. And then we'll do a noise. I want that to be, no. Thank you. Do this. We'll do noise. And then let's duplicate this. Flatten it. And then do... That's not right. There we go. I'm on to it. I think it's almost done. Oh my gosh. What if we did... I don't know. What if we did this? That we switched... What goes where? Don't like that. So let us... think like it like that. Do I like... Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I think this is the this is the one. This is the one. Get a little sign here. Oh, it looks cute. This does look cute. I'm saying this is a certified cutie right here. Okay. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw up my loading screen so that I can send this to myself. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch over. We're gonna print it out right away. almost done. Should be there. I'll switch out to yellow. Nope. I'm gonna grab my laptop here, and we will pull up the artwork. Desktop. My art. 5 postcard. April. Okay. I'm gonna pull it into Photoshop really quick. Because there are a couple things that I have to do. I'm gonna have to also take it through Glaze before I put it up anywhere officially. Always importante. Oh my gosh. I have to deal with this person that I hate dealing with. Because she makes things more complicated than it needs to be. And I'm basically this time around just being all like, sure, we can do that. That's more money. That costs more time. This is not free anymore. Like, you have 50, not 50, I think it's only going to be like 25, but 25 sponsors, and they have signs, and you want me to individually customize each sign? Like, go off of a template and then customize the template to fit each person's branding? And that's not gonna, that will fall outside of the hour. So, because what you're saying then is that you have to provide me an average of 15 minutes per one, right? And if there are 25, that is 375 minutes. That is 6.25 hours worth of work that you don't get for free. You don't get that for free. That is not a free thing. All right, I'm gonna get my info. Right now what I'm doing, you can kind of see, is I'm going through the levels on my print and I'm adjusting it. So like I always, it's hard to see because like it's the screen, it's the, let's see if I can get it here. If I do it like this. So when I'm doing this, right now I'm looking at the yellow screen, or the yellow separation. So I'm gonna pull this node. This would be like all the gamut, and if I go over to the eyedrop tool, I can see that it's going to lay down 34% of yellow, which is decent, but I want to like pull back the lighter parts. And I want to increase just a skosh the darkest part. So like, we want that to be 100 because that's a yellow. So we want to make sure that's 100. So I'm just getting it to the point, or that, and then I'm gonna adjust the center here. Magenta is always going to be like your problem. It's always gonna be your problem. So I almost instantly always pull this up. So it goes from 7%. Let's just get rid of it. I don't want any magenta in this background. So we got that to 0. I'm gonna lighten it this way. I'll darken it a little bit for the edges, but for the most part, I'm gonna lighten it throughout the entire thing. Get it to the beginning of this peak here. Your cyan is usually a relatively stable screen, and I want it to have a little bit of cyan there, but because there's barely anything existing in the histogram here on the levels, I'm just going to move it over, and I'm going to adjust it so that it's just within this gamut. And then I did and then the black. It either is or it isn't, basically. I'm going to do that. So then this is what my file looks like on screen with everything edited. It's a little more yellow than I want it to be, just a tad. Let's lighten it a little bit here. Okay. If I were to go to open, you can see what it looks like. And you can't see much actually on this screen. I might have pulled a little bit too much magenta out. I'm trying to insert something. What we do have. Okay, all right. So now I'm gonna totally not work because I'm totally hands off right now. Totally not working. Totally not setting anything up to prepare the next step to make sure that this prints and looks nice. I'm not doing that at all. I don't know why you're trying to at me right now, chat. Why are you trying to be so mean? I'm totally not trying to set anything up at all. I'm just vibing. I'm totally not changing the paper size on this. I don't know what any of y'all are talking about. I'm totally just sitting here with my hands off of everything. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm definitely not doing little fiddly working bits over here. I'm definitely not. I'm definitely vibing. Do you think we have the final character? Chat, do you think we have the final character? We have to at this point, right? We have to at this point, right? Let's see. We do. Okay, chat, here it is. It's time for the final character. I'm even gonna hide the timer so we can see it all nice and pretty like. We're gonna see it all nice and pretty like. What do they turn into? Oh my gosh. What? What is this? sushi fin. They look like... Okay, so I get that they're looking like a sushi, but first, I don't know how I feel about that because they're already a fish and isn't fish sushi. But secondarily, they got the 50s, the 1950s greaser hairstyle. Oh my god. What? Okay. Let's read this. On afternoons when school lets you out, you may spot groups of sushi fin roaming the streets, claiming various back alleys as their territory. Oh, they're a gangster fish. Unlike their more chill relatives, drizzlefin, sushi fin have a reputation for being extremely territorial, often seen as bullies by other spirits. Oh my god, is that why they've got the frowny face? And I like how it's like this one is staring at them and they've got like the little eyes, they're like, "Rrr, rrr," and the drizzlefin is like, whoa. They take great pride in the pompadour. That's what they do, they got a pompadour. Okay. They take great pride in the pompadour-like bulb atop their heads, which they use to ram into other spirits. While intimidating, it's actually quite harmless, as the bulb is very soft and squishy. Oh my gosh. However, in my research, I have come to learn that this yet another case of we're missing a word. That's what's happening. However, in my research, I have come to learn that this is yet another case of misunderstanding. Sushi fins struggle to express themselves, and their head bonks are actually their attempt at making friends and showing affection. Oh no, they're misunderstood. They misunderstood. They're rebels without a cause. They're rebels with a cause of friendship, actually. They're rebels with a cause of friendship. Let's see what we got here. Let's see this little sushi fin. Oh. Ooh. Some really nice food. Oh, and then they have one where it's just like golden. Oh my gosh. I kind of like this one. Look at them both. Look at them both. All right, that means that we have all of them now. I wonder what happens if we go somewhere else. Oh, he's just chilling. Just chilling. Okay. Which one do we really... I love Bento Bunny. Bento Bunny is really cute, and so is Bubble Ducky. Oh, wrong one. We got them all. That means we have unlocked everything for the kitchen DLC. It took a little bit, but we got them. We got them all. The Cappy Bun. Do we put the Cappy Bun on for now? We put the Cappy Bun on for now. And then I'm gonna do activity. I think though the one thing is that they just... Oh yeah, he's chilling in his pot. I wonder what happens if we take Cappy Bun to the desk. He just stares. He just stares. We're about to bed. Oh, he sleeps! Oh, he's a sleepy baby. He's a sleepy baby. Reading, gaming. Go back to our big. We haven't been on our big window for a while. Does he meditate? He also meditates. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. This is so cute. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this for the next one. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. Okay. Okay. Back to work. Back to work, Jenga. All right, and because things are weird in Photoshop, and I don't know why, I'm gonna save this. It's my edits. And then I'm gonna pull in my artwork. My art. Postcard. April edit. Okay. For your tray, this is going to be a photo glossy best. Okay. Media size is by 6. I'm gonna print it. I'm gonna see how it turns out. Well, that works. I'm gonna actually get water to do those pieces. So we can start on that next. Okay. Okay. I'm so scared. I'm so scared to do these. Oh my god, they already posted things from the Easter photo shoot. Oh my god, did Mocha do a good job? Did Mocha do a good job? Did Mocha do a good job? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Did she do a good job? She's not in here. Oh wait, there's like, oh, there she is. Oh no, she didn't do a great job. She did okay job. She did okay job. Here's Mocha. It's Mocha with the Easter photo shoot. They didn't put anything on her. They didn't put anything on her though. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, they did put something on her. Oh my god, y'all. Oh my god, you gotta look at this. Oh my god, look at the Mocha. This is so cute. Look at that. What does that even say? She's 4 peeps because there's a little peep on her. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh no. Oh man. Oh, they did it. She looks so despondent. She's like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, y'all. Y'all. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what this is? All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, let's see how this turned out. I think this turned out okay. So this is how our print turned out. It definitely has like that old Nouveau feel with the color. I think this is good. Because like this edge white, I just do this because like otherwise it tries to auto size everything. I guess I could try and do it. I think it looks okay. Some of the colors feel dulled out, but that's the thing about Art Nouveau stuff. A lot of the colors are dulled out. Now, part of that is because of time, but I think it looks good. It looks like it could have come out of like an Art Nouveau thing. I think that's the important part. Cool. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is take this and export as a PNG quickly because I need to go to my art 2025 postcard. Actually, I shouldn't do it on that one. Yeah, 100. I'll make that 1200 that way. Export it as a PNG. Able edit. Do that. And then I'm gonna bring it into glaze. I should start using nightshade. I don't know if I can. Should get nightshade or. Oh, they finally fixed it so that recently so that it can work appropriately. Oh, nice. Okay. My problem is that sometimes glaze just like it just did. It starts loading and then it crashes. And I can only imagine the reason is because it was originally made for PC, and so the Mac version might not be quite as stable because it has like a stability issue. Macs will just close the program down before trying to be all like, oh well, let's try and make it work, dearie. That's just like how I figure it in my head. Okay, I'm gonna switch out you. Okay. And then I'm gonna put you down so I can charge my laptop while it is doing. Oh no! Mic down! Mic down! I'm so sorry. Oh no, I gotta check something now. Okay, I think I fixed it. That was scary. I was afraid I broke my mic. But it seems to be working, so that's the important part. The most important part of all of it. Okay. So let us plug that in. Now glaze opened. Beautiful. Thank you, glaze. Select. Postcard. Edit, glaze, default, I'll put save as, this post, run. Okay. meantime, I can start setting up the link on dashboard. No, that's not what I need. That's not the one I want. I want the postcards. Okay. So I'm gonna take this one and I'm going to... I should be able to duplicate it, I thought. Well, first I'll edit it and hit stock. Save. It's not from... It should state that it's sold here. Sold. Okay. Let's go to product. April sub postcard. This is for April. And this is the thing that always repeat that, and then the extra form. It needs this one. Apply to make sure I get it, and then finish that. It doesn't have a photo, but oh, it just has to say it. Postcard. I've been playing around with the idea of like using my website to allow it so if people don't want to necessarily support on Twitch, but they just want to support in general and get the postcard, setting it up so that they can purchase the postcard like as a membership on my page, but I just don't know how much it costs. I don't know what like the associated fees are. So if like the associated fees end up being the same amount that like Twitch is, then I might as well just keep it with Twitch. Because at least with Twitch, then y'all get like emotes and stuff and perks when streaming, but I gotta check, I gotta look into it. Okay, so is this done? 6 seconds left. No, desktop. I think it went into downloads. Did not go into downloads. Went to desktop. Went to desktop. Okay, so glaze is done. Place it. Put up a nightshade. Curious to see how much it will change the artwork itself. have to be patient and wait for it to open. Okay. All right. Yay! So that's done. This is done. Come on, Nightshade, open up. Open up. There it goes. It's downloading resources. It's downloading. Okay. Well, while that works, while that cooks, as it were, we are going to terrifyingly start working on these commissions. I'm scared to do. Because the tests went really well, and I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to do something as nice as the tests. Because that's just a constant fear, and I have to remind myself that Jenga. The tests turned out well, and every time I do one, they're just going to get better. I also originally did them with the walnut ink that I made, and I was thinking about it, and I don't think I want to do that ink for these commissions because I can't confirm the light fastness of my own personal ink that I've created because I haven't taken any steps to protect from that. So I think what I'm going to do is use the synthetic walnut ink that is light fast. I'm still downloading resources. I wonder if it actually says what the scale is for this. I don't think it does. But ASTM D 4236. Let's look that up. AST. Yes. Oh, that's just for health hazards. Basically, don't drink it. Okay. So let me load the photos, the visuals. Because it's hard, because I'm going to go off of the practice ones that I did. As though they were, I put them somewhere. Where did I put them? Yeah. What did I do with them? In the resources. Oh my gosh, what did I do? I put them somewhere. Yes, I put them somewhere. Clearly. And clearly not there. So clearly somewhere else. Where? Where did I put them? Where did I put them? put it here? I definitely did not. I'm gonna put it there. Definitely not there. Not gonna be there. Boop, boop, boop. And I need my notes. That's not the right book that has my notes for them in it. I think that's the other thing that I'm missing here right now. Help me finalize stuff. And I don't have it in there. Oh, it's right here. Why are you over there? You silly, silly brush. Okay. Let's see here. There it is. Here are my notes. My notes about the kitties. Okay, this one is Jasper. Oh, gray, green, yellow eyes. It's a little bit of... Okay. All right. Oh, where is my... I need another thing. I keep reminding... I was like, oh, shoot, I need this. Oh, shoot, I need that. Oh, shoot, I need that. This is just my life. This is just on my life here. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna wet my paper down. I don't want it to be too wet, but I need it to be relatively even. I'm gonna tap some of it up. Oh God. Oh no, it had mocha fur on it. Oh my gosh, dang it. I need to try to wring it out first. I should have done that. Oh my God, I'm making it worse. Oh my God, okay. Jenga, chill. Chill. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna let it, I guess. We're just gonna take our fingies, even though you don't like doing that. I'm gonna try and put a little bit more down. Make up for how much you took off. And instead of using the rag, let's just grab a paper towel. Okay, it's shiny. Let's see the ink here. These aren't all of the brushes that I was using. The extra brush. This one. This one here. Okay. Another faster chewing gum. Okay. And then we're gonna go in with some walnut ink here. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start putting water down on top of all of this, because I think it needs more water. And just start diluting Because it's not just about how much you put down, it's about how much you pull up too. So do this, move it around, and start dabbing up. Because there's a bit too much darkness for this kitty cat. For this kitty cat. This little kitty cat here. A little too much. A little too much. We're gonna add it on up. And remember, it's always gonna dry a little lighter. Than what you originally anticipated. Let's do calico. It's not a calico kitty cat. He's a gray kitty cat. So we're gonna pull this in more like that. Looks very calico right now. Scared to use this because I put it down and no, I can't, not right now. I'm trying to make it look like a gray kitty cat. Okay. All right. Okay. I mean, this is better. This is better. There we go. Okay. Okay. I know it doesn't look like one just yet, but it is very much a kitty cat. We got sticky kitty cat going on. We got sticky kitty cat. You just have to let it dry now. Hopefully it will dry a little bit lighter. Yes, 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 yes. I feel like I did too much of the walnut ink because it's a different viscosity than my personal ink. It's a little thicker. I wasn't anticipating that. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna let it dry, and then I might go over with like a gray wash. I think it's gonna be the solution for that. Okay, what time is it? It is 2:02. So let me see if I have more emails from work. I do not. I do not. I have one. Let me see here. Okay. This is what I'm thinking. That was my tummy. I need to eat food. I need to eat something. I have to go to the bank, not the bank, the post office today. I could probably put that off for another hour or so before I have to really do that. So how about we do this? How about we do a full hour block, one more hour block. I will grab something to eat. Let me just make sure I'm not crazy about when the post office closes today. Closes at 5. So I can do an hour, 1 hour more of streaming, and then I have to go. So I don't have to get food. What I'll do is I'll grab myself a snack. I'm gonna grab myself some cashews. But I can do 1 more hour, and I absolutely have to go because I cannot have the set. My payments sent in late. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start with this. We're gonna start with this. I'm gonna mute really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I got myself a snack, cashews, and I'm gonna keep working on stuff. This has to dry a bit more, but I think I can take it off. Hold on. I really need to handle the fact that this one is way more calico. Like there's a little too much walnut ink in this one. I don't think I can pull any more of it up. Not really, which means I'm gonna have to do this, put a bunch of water down. Do it like this. Make them a bit more gray. Just a tad more gray. It's a gray kitty, not a calico kitty. Hopefully that works. Okay. Let us take it off so that it can dry and I can get the next base done. We're playing a dangerous game. Let's not play a dangerous game here. Let's separate these two so that when we're pulling the tape away, we're pulling away from the piece and not in towards the piece. You never want to be pulling in towards the piece when you're taking off your tape because you're increasing the chance that the paper, if the paper tears, it's gonna tear into the artwork and you never want that. So many kitties, yeah. I'm very scared. Oh, but look, Sam, check it out. The print turned out nice. Look at this. It's the April postcard. It's gonna be the April postcard. You have to get that link up right away and get him out immediately. The sweet baby angel. So something that I like to do, since I know that I'm framing these, or matting them, I mean, is I like to put down where the edge of the frame is going to be, so that I'm mindful when I'm masking and then when I'm working on the piece. It's like one of the nice things about like going like, I'm gonna map this. This is exactly, hey bunny, welcome back. Welcome back. It just helps me be aware. I should just do it on the other two, so that they're done and I'll almost accidentally forget again. Okay. Those ones are done. It's handled. And now I've got, you probably can't really see it, but I've got like a very fine line. I don't know if you can even see it. Maybe you can. But I've got this fine line right here. And that's just the pencil, and it's providing me a guide so that I know how far away, or not how far away, but like where the edge of the mat is going to be, so I know how far in I can bring the tape. And then it also gives me the opportunity to like be like, okay, I have to go past that line to make sure that everything seems seamless. And I'm just using like cheap tape. Just cheap tape. I like using washi tape because it makes me happy, but the stuff that I have hasn't been working very well because the adhesive has kind of died on it. And it was like that when I first got it, which somebody, I can't remember who it was, but somebody in chat had like explained that's what happens when the adhesive starts to go on washi tape because it hasn't been used. So just, I got it and I got it online, so it was probably sitting in a warehouse or something, not in optimal conditions for the adhesive. It just doesn't work as well. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. So this one is, oh, I'm gonna go off with this one. And the thing is that I made Jasper, I need to like adjust so that this one these ones need to fill more of the space so that it matches closer to this one, which is the new one. That's the test one of this updated one here. All right. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm not scared, you're scared. I've never been afraid a day in my life. Let's sit a little bit. Fast, gotta work fast. I feel like this walnut ink doesn't move, this synthetic doesn't move as much as my homemade ink does. These are like sitting and pooling instead. It's very confusing. It's very confusing. This is better. I'm happier with this. Happy with how this is coming out so far. This is, at least from where it started. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start pulling up some of this. Remember, reduction is a form of painting as well. Trying to like sculpt in and hold down some of the ink more so where I want it to be versus where it might want to actually go. And then we're gonna put more water down here. I want to push it. This is the hard part with doing ink block kitties like this. Like, you can't necessarily, like, there's no way for me to replicate the test that I did in the sense of like the chaos of all of this, but I can use it as a guide based off of the reference photos to try and help inform the next version of it. Just don't like how it's so full over here, so we're gonna lose like, we're gonna lose poofy, like poofiness. So I'm gonna try and pull a little bit more of this up. All right, so let that sit a little bit. Want this shit a little bit. Skittle, yo, what's up? Thank you, yeah. There's a lot of chaos involved. And I decided to throw another thing of chaos in because these, honestly, these turned out amazing. These little test ones turned out so great. And one of the amazing things is like, look how nice the tan color is, right? That's walnut ink that I made. I made that from my own tree. I made all of that. But these are commissions, and I was starting to think about it more. I didn't do anything to test the light fastness of my own walnut ink. So I don't know I don't know how any of this tan is going to start to fade. So instead, I pulled out my pot of synthetic walnut ink that is light fast tested. So I know that at least the color will stay. It is responding to the paper completely different than homemade walnut ink. Completely different. The stuff that like I made responded more akin to like the Sumi ink, how it responds to the paper. And this is not. But I think I can still use it. How are you doing? How have all of your it looks like it's much stronger. Yeah, it does. Well, it's wet right now too. So this is the same as the walnut ink that you see on this one here. So it's gonna dry, it's gonna lighten as it dries. The same thing, I mean, Sumi ink does the same thing, right? It doesn't hold this deep color and it's filtering out more into the paper, or it's being absorbed more so by the paper, so it's gonna lighten up a little bit. Yeah. So I'm trying not to freak out with this. I'm like, this is fine. The only one that I was freaking out with, honestly, was this one because the kitty cat is, while they're Siamese, they're a gray one. So like, I just needed to make sure that it looked gray. These ones can have more hue to them, and that's okay. And all I'm doing is I'm getting the base done. I just want to make sure that I get the base done. And then I'll go back in and do the details. Which is nice because they don't need to be completely dry off of this for me to go in and do the final details. This is just like, this is basically like step one for it. I think the super cool thing is that I am getting more comfortable doing these. And I think that this might be something that maybe people would be interested. I think this would be like a unique thing that I could do as a commission thing for people. So if they want a commission of like this method, this ink blot kitty method, but with their own kitty cats, I think that might be, like, as I'm looking ahead of it, like, am I comfortable enough with this kind of stuff? I think I'm getting there. I think I'm getting there. Which is cool. Because it would be nice to have something that like people could be like, oh, I really like how you did this one thing, Jenga. I would love to have it as a version of my own pet that I love very much. Because I have artwork. Oh yeah, me too, yeah. I hope they turn out. But I do artwork of my own dog and my own puppy, Mocha. And I have had artists already do artwork of Mocha. And I absolutely love all the artwork that people have made of Mocha. I have an oil painting, I have a marker illustration, and I have a gouache painting of Mocha, like already up in my house. Like, she is a little muse for so many people, and it makes me so joyful. You're getting distracted from exam studies from looking at a cool Jenga. No, you gotta study. You've been sick. Bunny, you have been sick and you need to study. I need you to study. Please, you must study. Did I? Is that so dirty? Okay. That was completely sideways. I literally looked away when I put it down. It's like, oh, you know what? I didn't consider like how... I hope I didn't put that one up too high. But study's so boring, and Jenga and James art talk is so interesting. Look, I'm not gonna say that it's not interesting. It's definitely gonna be interesting, but you got responsibilities. And we'll still be here when you're done studying. And if we're not, that's what VODs are for. Right? That's what the VOD is for? That's what I always figured. Yes. So I'm gonna... Yeah. art like this one day. It is a lot of fun. I encourage it. I get so much joy doing physical art that like I get joy doing like digital, right? Oh, I should show you so the April postcard is done. So this is how it turned out. Art Nouveau style mocha. Very cute, right? Super cute. I'm very happy with how it turned out and it printed. It was a relatively easy edit for the printing. The color balancing on it, which is nice. It's nice. Okay, so oh wait, no, that wasn't. Oh, is this? That's you. That's you. This is the rambunctious, silly one, right? This is the character. Yes. He's got a little bloop of a black face on there. Face shape. It's not as much as the other one was. Okay. Let some of that sink in. Double dog dare you and stream it. So yeah, you're gonna have to stream it. When are we getting a traditional art stream from you, Skittle? Oh, you're gonna have to, okay. I see how it is. Conveniently, when you're getting put on the spot, when do we get the traditional art stream from Skittle? Oh no, you gotta go now. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, look at the time. Have fun, Skittle. I hope your art goes well. Yeah, it does involve more tech. And the thing is that like I know that like David uses like a webcam, and I've used a webcam before. Drives me crazy. I can't get it to work right. The quality isn't really there, and then it like constantly would go out of focus for me. So I was like throw my hands up in the air, and I went back to this, which was the camera that I used when I originally started streaming, and didn't realize that when I started streaming with it, that it was already like a very highly recommended camera. Like it was basically, because it's a camcorder, and it's a high-end camcorder, and it's like the step you use when you're doing this kind of stuff before you get into like DSLRs. And I didn't know that when I first got it. Well, I had it. That's the problem. I had it, and so I was just using what I had. This is not realizing that what I had was like really high quality already. Okay, so we're gonna put more water down for Finn because he's very light. He's mostly cream. He's a mostly cream Kit Kat. And that is something that didn't come through in the test one. It was a little too dark. And after what happened with the gray one that we just did, I want to make sure that we've got more than enough water down to reach the goal that we're looking for. What would happen if I do it? There's a little bit of ink still on that. So I'm like using a messy rag to do this, but it kind of might work. I go like this. Okay. Okay. Oh. We've got a cutie little face. And just little tips of his ears. Just the little tips of his ears. And then a little bit on his cutie little face. A little bit on his cutie little patootie face. Basically like boop. We got a little boop. Then we got a little boop. And it goes like boop. And that's basically, well, he's got his on his paws. His little paws. Got some on his little paws.
Put some more pill. Boop. Put some more pill. Boop. Boop, boop. Lots of boops. A lot of boops here. We're booping left and right here. Let's go. And then we're gonna just mix that in with the book. Gonna boop. We're gonna boop right here. We're gonna do a boop boops. We're gonna do some boops. We're gonna do some boops with this, right? Okay. I'll do some little boops. Don't go that way. I don't want you going that way. I want you going down this way. A little bit of boops. Let's get the boops going. A little booping. We just booping. We booping and we vibing. We booping and we vibing. We vibing. We're a vibey kitty. We're a vibey kitty. Don't know what's going on here. Let's push that down. Let's encourage it here. I'm just doing a little tapping here. A little tap tap. A little tippity tap. A little tip tap with my hat. There you go. Chapter 2 done required. Nice going. Good job, Bunny. Good job. One more chapter to go. I don't know, therapist. I'm seeing some strange stuff, but then after a bit, it becomes cute. Really, deep down, what I'm doing is ink blot tests. Deep down, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Okay, yes, I do still have ink in there. Let's... I take more notes, look up boom cat. Yep. That's the power of the paint. That's the power of the paint. It's the magic of art. Okay, so this one is good and it's mostly dry. We're gonna take it off as well so that I can continue drying while I work on the last one. I don't want... There we go. Do it that way. No! No! Okay, well, we have one more block after this set, and then... I want to play with my pen! I'll probably play with it off stream. My new pen. It's so cool, though. Ah, it's so cool. It's so cool looking. Oh, yeah, Bunny, I don't know. Yeah, you were here. You were here. Yeah, I got an ink pen. Okay, so this is the enigmatic thing. And then the last one is that, but I will take my hands off. I will take my hands off. Have we gotten more tickets yet? I feel like we should have gotten more tickets by now. We have, oh my god, we're so close. We're so close to getting level 55. Boo, off-stream pen time, look. I wouldn't, the thing is that I have to leave the house and take care of stuff and then come back. And then like at that point it's weird because it's like I'd leave the house to take care of stuff and then what? I would start streaming again, but I'd only stream for like an hour or something before I had to leave to pick up baby Mocha. So, I don't know.
I keep saying that I'll do like a Sunday stream, but I never do it. Maybe when I start paint mulling. Oh my god, it's gonna come. Let's see. I have the powder. Where is the powder? Where did I put it? Is it in here? Yeah, it's in here. So I've got, it's like a neon. And then, okay, it's the glitteriest glitter, but it's called diamond dust. It can cause splinters because it's not actually, like, that's the big thing with it. It isn't, oh, here's my Prussian. Gosh dang. And I have like little mini canvases in here. I didn't realize I had those. What the heck? What the heck? Wait, what's all this? Oh my god. They're just like little, oh, these are those little cards. Gosh dang it. I hate it when I rediscover where I put a bunch of art supplies. Anyway. Just be sad until next time. Oh my gosh. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So I have these. And this is like pink. This is like neon pink, basically. And then this is a glitter, but it's called diamond dust. And the difference between it and like normal glitter stuff is that this is actually like specifically like little glass shards, and that's why it catches the light a certain way. So you have to be really, really careful with it because you can actually get a splinter. But you're supposed to use it like glitter. But don't let kids use it because it's glass. So I have some, and it says mix with water, acrylic medium, or linseed oil to desired consistency. So, watercolor ink needs gum arabic. Use water and gum arabic. So I wonder how it would turn out. Because when you're mulling, all you're trying to do is get the pigment, like the particles of the pigment, surrounded or encased with the with the pigment itself. Like you're trying to just encase it, and then it basically sits, in theory what happens is it sits suspended, but the mulling process grinds it down to such a fine thing that it doesn't look like it's been suspended necessarily. It all like melds together. Partial to the name Diamond Dust. Yes. Shiva for life. I don't know why, but I've always loved. I'm trying to think like which one is my favorite Final Fantasy Shiva design. I know I liked 10s. Oh my god, I just got a bunch of emails for work. Rude! I'm technically on lunch though, I don't have to worry about it. Trying to think, which one do I like more? Let's see. Every version of Shiva ranked. Rude gamer. Oh, that Final Fantasy 13, she's a motorcycle. I didn't really like that. I didn't play 3. 7 was meh. She was mostly all boobies, and I didn't like that. 4 I didn't play. 11. I don't remember. 6 I didn't play. I do like 9 is like my favorite game, but I don't necessarily like Shiva's look on that in that one. Remake, Final Fantasy 15. Which was cool because it was a bunch of them. 8's was okay. 16, she's gorgeous. I think I liked 10 the most. Only 14. I think I liked 10 the most, yeah. Oh, but 8 left the biggest nostalgia impact on you. So 8 was like the first one that I really, really played. And it was the first one that I beat. I feel like I played it through and beat it out of annoyance though, because I didn't want to abandon it. I wasn't a very big Final Fantasy VIII fan, and I'm wondering, because I've had the conversation with other people in the past, I'm wondering if it's one of those games that's worth revisiting as an adult. Because the reason that I disliked it so much as a teenager, because I was a teenager when it came out, was that I didn't like how passive Squall was. I didn't like him as a character. And I absolutely hated the whole constant whatever thing. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. It annoyed me as a teen. It annoyed me. I liked Selphie because she was a happy, upbeat character, even though she was stressed out and she was sad and there was all this stuff going on, she still like remained positive. I liked Zell. I even liked Irvine, like, or Irving or whatever, however you pronounce his name, because like, yeah, he was basically a washed up sniper. He was a sniper that couldn't snipe, right? And I even liked Renoa to a point. I didn't like Squall, like, at all. But I think it's because I was in peak angst mode, and how dare a character be better at being angsty than me? He got lost in translation. I believe it. I would believe that, for sure. With the more entertaining one. Final Fantasy XIV, is that the one where is that the bachelor party one? Is 14 the bachelor party? Because I liked that one. That one made me cry. Like, that one got me in all the feels. I also am partial to the Carbuncle summon. So like, because of like the thing that you could do where you basically are a kid and Carbuncle is just like there for you to protect you the whole time. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That got me. But I believe it that he got lost in translation. It was rough. Oh, that's 15. 15 is the boys trip. What's 14? Oh, the MMO. I tried the MMO. There's too much. There's too much. And I'm like a side quest fanatic. And I started doing all the side quests right at the beginning of the game. And then I was told by multiple people, like, no, you don't do any of the side quests. Just go straight storyline. Don't worry about that. And I already spent hours upon hours on the side quests, and it was just overwhelming. So I only played it for a little bit, and then I stopped because it was too much for me. It's too much. It's hard for me to get into MMOs. I have learned this. I was addicted to Ragnarok Online, and I think it really warped my sense of what like a MMO should be. Because even that I got like bored of. I would go, and it's why I stopped playing on like paid servers. I would go to private servers because I could just like boot up a private server and then wander around and have a little bit of fun collecting stuff for hats, but never paid attention to the storyline because it was just too much. Too much. Even DBD, I love playing DBD, online multiplayer kind of thing. I don't read a lick of a lore. I am not going on there for lore. Okay, so this is their sweetest baby angel. Let me load her up. So she was more tan than the others. Okay. I need a little bit more water. So casual, it's fine. It only takes speedrunners 100 hours to go from fresh new character to get through all current. Oh my gosh. See, yeah, no, I couldn't. I can't. I can't with that. There are so many other games that I want to play that I'm like actively excited at the idea of playing that like, and that's fine. That's just life, right? You miss Ragnarok Online? Yeah. Yeah. I tried like a few years, was it 2020? They brought out a revival of it. And it was okay. I got to play it on my iPad, which was kind of fun. Um, that was nice, but it just didn't have like the same, just wasn't the same. It didn't hit the nostalgia right. Okay. So I need to like focus this in more on her. And the thing is that like it's just the edges of her ears. Just the little edges of her ears. Like it's the back part of her ears that were black. So we'll put that down. I'm gonna try and soften that. And we're gonna go in with our walnut ink. I'm gonna lay it down where I think be best. It doesn't move. It doesn't move as much as my homemade walnut ink does. It doesn't act like this in me. So this is a little, I think going forward, what I need to do is I need to check the light fastness of my own walnut ink so I have a better idea so that I can use, hopefully I can use that going forward for these. Because this is not as much of a pleasure to use. This up here. Try and dry a little bit of it. Looking for the 100-line Last Defense Academy this week. What is that one? What is that one? The 100-line Last Defense. Is that the... Oh god, there was a game that was... It's made by someone. Let me look it up. I wonder if that's the game I'm thinking of. Oh my god. I'm like, why don't these fit? I'll force them. It's because I was putting the wrong cap on the wrong bottle. I am a genius. I've said this my entire life. The 100 line last defense academy. Let me see here. Yes, yes. This is done by like the Persona people. Freaking love Persona. Cute already, no surprise. Hey, Ree, hi. So I'm doing the base of all of them finally. So this is how this one is. This one actually, I feel like I finally got the hang of it again. But then these are the other ones. So this is the updated one, and this was the test one for it. And then here's the other one. This one has more walnut in it than I wanted, but like that, you know. It's hard because I was trying to make it gray, right? Gray and light. And then this one here. This one is a little rough. I'm gonna have to go in, I think, and do some work with this one. But yeah, so they're turning out. How you doing today? How's it going? To like a black ink kind of fell away. I don't need much. Maybe if I get a smaller, no, yeah, use a smaller brush maybe. Get some put into there. You're okay? Creators of Danganronpa and Zero Escape series paired up direct. Right, the game looks gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Danganronpa? Oh, okay. I see you. Yeah, I feel like if my finances would allow me, the game I want to get is that Blueprints, but I wait. I don't know. I'd like to play it. It's just so cool. Your new keyboard came in and it sounds like bubble wrap. What kind of switches did you get? And was that the intended purpose? You wanted each press to sound like you're popping bubble wrap? I'm gonna pull this one off. Oh, also I printed out the postcard for the mocha. This is how it turned out. This is the print itself. I mean, it turned out pretty good. It's very cute. Oh my god, what are you doing? Is that what that's what your keyboard sounds like? Or is do you get is there a particular kitty cat jumping on your keyboard now? You're like, I want to know what those sounds are like. Ma. Okay, I don't want to just plop this down because I have a little pool like right on the side that I want to hold on to and let it dry quietly and calmly. Okay, so what do I do with the last 10-ish minutes? I'm so sorry, I didn't realize you keyed it into your chat. Oh my gosh. I just figured that's what it sounds like, right? That's like what all of it sounds like. You know what? I could play around in my with my new pen. Why don't we play around with the new pen? I want to see what it's like. Okay, let me get it out again. Yeah, okay. And then I had just seen a thing of Bristol that I had pre-cut. I had just seen it. I saw it somewhere. I've seen it before. Where did I put it? Just what? Did I put it in here? No, I didn't. No, I did not. Question mark? Kafooey. Where? Oh wait, is this it? Oh, here's one. Here's a piece. This works. These works. This isn't what I thought it was. This is just well, we could try it. This is just cardstock. Okay. Look at that beauty. It's French. So I should get maybe my Comicers ink, my Ziggy ink. Do I have one that's better? This one. Let's do this one. And then do I have any more Speedball? I think the Speedball is empty. I still have a little bit of that left. That's empty. Let's try. Oh, and then I think I have this. I got Black Magic. Yeah. Okay. I got Higgins as well. Okay. Here's a couple different ones. It's the pen! Look at the pen. We'll have a little bit of playtime with the pen. Let's see if we can figure this out. Oh, no. Oh, it's stuck. It's always stuck. Oh, I don't want to hurt my hand. Where is my... I have a rubber band here for this very reason. You can see your handwriting getting progressively worse over the day as you take more and more exam notes. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. We got it open. Okay. I'm just gonna dip in. I don't know how far in I dip. I know it goes up into the grooves. This is what it looks like, so... Oh, that deposits way fast. So let's try... Ooh. So if you do straight up and down, it doesn't work. If I do almost parallel, happens if I do, because it's got to be an angle thing with this, right? Yeah, because that doesn't work. Oh, it's all dried already. Interesting. So if I go in, that's not an issue with the pen, that's an issue with the ink. Let's see if we can clean this off, and we'll try a different ink instead. And it should clean relatively easily. I'm just like shaking, you can't see what I'm doing. Huh. I'm just like shaking it in the center of the bottle, and then I just wipe it off. Oh, look how clean that is. Clean is so much easier than doing like a nib, a metal nib. Let's try, I want to try this guy here. This is the Higgins ink Black Magic. We can just stick her right in there. Yeah, there we go. It's a lot thinner of an ink, so I'm curious to see how this works. Oh yeah, that like just deposits it really fast because it's a little more watery. Oh, I was gonna... Do I have to hold it up like this and then... It's just dumping it like there's no tomorrow. Oh gosh, okay. I think if you do it quickly, it's fine. Plus, again, this is cardstock. It's not like proper Bristol, so I think it's like... Come on, it's taken now. This is cool. It's gonna take me a little bit, I think, to understand how to deal with line weight and it, right? Line weight is going to be the hard part for it. Let me see. Oh, but it's still going. It is still going because like this, your keyboard sounds like a Gateron? Or this, what's a Gateron? Well, yeah. It's still going with this Black Magic. Because the ink hasn't dried. Like, the ink dried really fast with the Kuretake. And then I had a problem. I had that issue with the pot. Ooh. I gotta be careful. With the pot prior. Which is why I got a new pot. But I think if I shake it, like, it helps. It's like a creamy, clocky switch. Oh. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, yes. Look at this. That's nice. Did I try them already so quickly? Let's see. Yeah. This Kuretake is just like drying instantly on me. I wonder if the Kuretake just isn't conducive. Like, these, I should check. It's not that it isn't conducive, it's just that it's drying real fast. But it works so nice. Oh my gosh, this is... Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm starting to get the hang of it. Oh, I'm getting the hang of it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it. Oh my god! I'm getting the hang of it! I'm getting the hang of it, y'all. I wonder what happened if I try it in my cheap, I'm just gonna use this water and dump it out anyway. see if I get it. Let's see what happens if I use my cheat book. What if I use my cheat book? Let's do some tests in this. Yum. Yeah, what was that? What is going on? Oh my gosh, read! It lights up and everything. Ooh. That's a nice clickety-clack. That is a good clickety-clack if I ever heard a clickety-clack. If I ever heard a clickety-clack clockin'. Clockin'? Clockin'? Clickety-clack clock. That's what it does, good. That's good. I wonder if there's something I can put on it to extend, because yeah, the Kuretake is just like drying. Or maybe I'm just like not letting it soak up enough into the groups. And it's going to be more the idea of ink management than what I'm used to. Like I've got to adjust for it, maybe. Ooh, that's a big spoop. Oh my gosh, it's doing big spoops. Unintended consequences. This is fun. It's gonna take a bit to learn how to hold it though too, because I don't think I can hold it like a normal. I wonder if I should be holding it further away, maybe? I think it's dry again. No. This is pretty cool. And it's not the worst on this paper. I think it's just gonna be me having to get used to it. Oh my gosh, it's still going. Yeah, I just needed to put more ink down. I need to let it like really get into the grooves here to keep going. That's so cool. This is awesome. What do we do, little mocha? What do we do? Oh no, I don't want to. It's my lunch. Do some mocha. I said little mocha. I said grown up mom, adult mocha.
Even though Baby Mocha looks cute. Oh, Baby Mocha looks cute. Okay, okay. That's it. I'm gonna have just enough time. And then to clean it, you just dip it, because it's glass. And you can just wipe it off. And then the cool thing is that if the tip gets dull, like blunt, I can take a 400 grain or finer sandpaper and you just lightly run it over the tip. It's like you're sharpening the glass, as it were, and it's supposed to like revitalize it. I think the Zig ink is just, it does dry a certain way that can be really bothersome. I won't be using them on these commissions because I want more practice with this bad boy before I do something like that. But I'm just cleaning out the grooves here. Yeah. This is so cool. I feel so fancy. I feel like a super artist now. I feel like a super artist. I leveled up my arting. Do a little notch for it. Go in to keep it nice and safe. This is a piece of sandpaper. 400 grit. For it. Just put it in there. Sweet. This is so cool. This is so cool. And it actually didn't do horrible on like just this. I'm just gonna do this. But I know I can close it and it'll be safe, which is nice. It's pretty nice. Cool. So technically, we did a sketch, we did a page in the sketchbook, and we played around with the pen nib. So I get to mark those off on our list of to-dos. I'm gonna do that. Still doesn't get us there. What the heck? How close are we? Get that done. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna have to end early because I have to do some errands that I cannot do online. As I eat a cashew piece. Let's see who's streaming. Who's streaming? Who's a streamy baby? We finished at the same time? Perfect. Oh, dang. Yo, David is streaming and whoa, he's popping off. He's popping off. Why don't we go say hi to David? Why don't we add to the pop off? Yeah? That's what I think we should do. Heck yeah, I like to see that many people on someone's stream. You literally just finished studying? That's perfect then. It's perfect. It all works out. All works out. Okay. So I'm gonna rate us over to David North Art. He's working on a commission piece. It is more macabre kind of stuff. It's not cozy, laid back stuff, but he provides a very cool and like laid back stream. And he's just a fantastic artist. He's really, really cool. So I'm gonna send y'all over to say hello to David. Thank you so much for streaming or hanging out with me today. Now tomorrow is my birthday. I bury the lead like that. I'm great at it.
Tomorrow's my birthday, so I will not be streaming in the evening. I am going on an adventure, which I'm really excited about. It's gonna be so cool. I'm so excited. So I'll be back streaming on Thursday. An adventure. Yeah, I'm gonna go see the Sailor Moon live musical. I'm so excited, man. It's literally playing on my birthday, and it's a drivable distance away. Yeah, so I'm super excited. So no stream tomorrow, for sure. Wednesday evening streams are a hit and miss anyway, right? But I'll stream on Thursday. We'll do another co-work stream. And I don't know, should we do like a birthday stream? I don't know. Would y'all be interested in like hanging out with me if I do games? Like for a birthday stream? I don't know. I don't want to like put that on people. I don't like putting that like, obligation on people. Be like, oh, but you gotta come. It's my birthday stream. It makes me feel uncomfortable. You do you. Yeah, I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But I'll definitely be streaming on Thursday. Lots of games. Birth stream, lots of games. But I'll definitely be streaming on Thursday. I have a co-work. I got a decent amount of, I got day job stuff done, and then I got the basis for like the commissions done. And I am feeling way more comfortable with these. So I think it is something that I might start offering. Maybe I won't always offer them as a full 5x7, but like a little 3x4 version. Maybe 5x7. People prefer them bigger. Because I think it would be really cool to have something that like is unique in the commission realm. Be like, hey, this is exactly what you're getting. I don't know. I got a lot of I don't knows coming out of my mouth right now. What I do know is that I want to raid David Northart. We're gonna do it. We're doing it. We're gonna say hi, give him some love, give him some, oh hey, we got it. We got it. We got our level. Let's go. Perfect. Oh, nice. Okay. So, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me. If you haven't just yet, make sure to hit the little heart so that you know when I go live again on Thursday. And just to follow me in general. If you are interested in seeing more of my stuff, you can always check me out on the Instagrams. Or I'm also on Blue Sky, and then we do have a little Discord online. If you are a sub, if you have subbed, I will be putting up the link. So keep an eye out in the sub-only area on the Discord. I'll be putting up the link to get the April postcard, and that'll be up for the entirety of the month. You'll be able to get that. The little Mocha postcard. Yeah, so keep an eye out for that. Anything else? Anything else of like great import? No, I think that's it. All that said and done. Oh, and thank you so much for the raid viral. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the follow renown. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the subs in general. Thank you for just hanging out in general here. It really brightens up my day and gets me really excited, even when people just are hanging out like that. And then of course, as always, thank you so much to my wonderful mod Gray, who I know I can always count on if the event happens that I need one. And you have no idea how much that means to me. Yeah, always enjoy hanging out. Yeah. Hanging out's the best part. All that said and done, I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, whenever it is, wherever you are. If you're watching this right now on the live stream or later as a VOD, thanks. I really appreciate you and all your support. Yeah, I'll see you again next time. Okay, everybody, we're gonna go raid David. Say hello to them, okay? Okay, goodbye.